That's our granddaughter. 6 weeks early. Yeah. That's Chrysler's car. The only one got three. They call the lady for aorta. She's got two. She'll have to see it. Renal specialist, cardiologist. Did you go? Get over it. Sound like little Sam.
There, we'll get you in there. Oh, wrong way. There you go.
Hey, Pete! How you doing? We miss you! Anybody that couldn't make it and was watching, we miss you guys. We wish you could have came. Talk to you later.
There you go.
All
Yeah, our back is secure. I can hear him back into the parking place. I could be over there. I don't I started rubbing my shoulders and turned around and I got our $150 math lab today, so I said, that's how we sit we don't go like we used to. So that's how it was. Well, we had been like a year and a half. And now we're going to we got more. We got more. I don't have she's still there when I got $1,000 on the payment. Yeah, $1,000. And I I've been drinking, so I had to get my steam.
Okay, can I have your attention please, just for a minute? Just for a minute. Can I have your attention just for a minute? Okay. For those of you that have outstanding warrants, we are live on the internet right now. The camera's on top of the refrigerator there. So just so you'll know, we are live on the internet. If you want to say hello to somebody, couldn't make it. Thank you.
I still love him, darling, darling. I used to call him. He used to keep looking at me and he'd say, hey, darling, darling.
Hey, Steve, team can. Yes, we did. Come on, boy. Hey, Steve, team can.
I think so. I don't know what you said. All right, play golf. That's about it. Got the hearing aids down. I can't. I saw that. Everything is too loud. Got to turn down before it's so good.
That's what happened last night.
How you been?
What's the chances that goodness made me feel I got a problem. I know it's not
Okay, we're about ready to feed, so if you'll kind of migrate through your tables, and we've got a few things we're going to do before we eat, so try to migrate through your tables as soon as possible, please. And we have some very special guests we're going to introduce to you. So, well, you mentioned food, people move quick. You know that? If you mention food, they move kind of quick.
Nobody else told me Okay, we only have one lost cell phone. If you have a cell phone, Chris Mann is on the prowl. Okay, we're going to start. Everybody got a seat? We're getting ready to do some things. We've got some very special people we're going to introduce. George Calder, you're holding the program up here. Okay, here we go. Larry Roscoe, can you come up here, please? For those of you that don't remember these two fine gentlemen, they were school teachers, so that we feel so much younger right now. Mr. Larry Myers and Mr. Roscoe Rogers.
It brings back a lot of memories, and I've spent the last 2 or 3 days looking through the yearbook, thinking that now, okay, now that's the way she looked, that's the way she looked, and I'll recognize him tonight. Guess what? Nope, didn't recognize very many of them. And Larry said you look better. That's why I didn't recognize you.
Okay, well, you're going to leave, I understand you're going to stay and have dinner with us. So, one thing I want to say about Mr. Myers here, he was a great basketball coach. Remember, we went to state, how many times you were part of that? 3 times you went to state tournament. You went to see some talent. Okay, one was Sam, yeah. And what a great man Cecil Tagg was. One of my favorite school teachers in the whole world, Cecil Tagg. Okay, anything? Would you take $5 to stay? 5 apiece. You want to stay? If you do, you'll be the first in line. I can't sweeten the pot anymore. Okay. We need to find them a seat. They're going to stay. Somebody find them a seat. Somebody find them a seat. And we have some people back there. Do you have seats? If not, we'll find you seats. Come on up. You're okay? You don't want to see. All right. Be unsociable. Stay back there. We don't care. All right. Vicki, what else do you want me to do? My agenda? Okay. Do you want to go now? Okay, I'm going to hand the mic over to Dean Camp.
First thing I'd want to say is I would like to have all the veterans of the 1966 class please stand up. All the veterans. Thank you for your service. All veterans that are here, will you please stand up? All veterans. Later on tonight, we are going to try to get a picture with all the veterans that are here. We would appreciate that. Now, as you came in, you seen a memorial to the 3 guys we lost. Brad Trout, Freddie Smith, Tommy Eaton. They did the ultimate sacrifice for us. Ultimate. Please remember them. I get emotional, I'm sorry. Later on, there will be a prayer for all our lost classmates. Remember them when we do this. Our class, totally, that I could come up with, had 68 veterans, men and women, out of 378. I think that's pretty good. And again, I want to thank you all for your service to our country. Thank you.
I've just noticed when your mouth is open, you're normally deaf. Okay, now, for all of you who walked in the door and paid your $25, thank you very much. But now I'm going to tell you some people who didn't pay a dime, that have worked their hind ends off for 2 years on this thing. Would the committee please stand up, and I will introduce every one of them. Vicki, where are you? Vicki Graham, Dean Camp, Steve Chalfant. Where are you, Steve? Steve, where are you? Steve's up there by the refrigerator. Brenda York. Brenda York down there. Thank you so much, Brenda. Miss Julie Leonard. Where are you, Julie? Julie. Oh, there she is. Oh,
That's who that is.
all right. God bless you, Lloyd. God bless you, son. Linda Brown. Where's Linda Brown? She's way back there. She did the map and all of that. Oh, wait till you see the thing that her husband Steve made for us tonight. Outstanding. Linda Adams, where are you, Linda?
Hiding behind Julie.
Oh, hiding behind Julie. All right. Sharon Dabney, where are you at, Sharon? In front of the ad, right? Okay. Sharon Dabney. Bob Simley couldn't be here tonight, but he took care of the clubhouse last night, and myself is the committee. We'd like to thank the motel and all the staff. Is Denise with us, or is she out running around? There's a member of the hotel staff that's here to take care of us tonight. So if you need anything, please let us know. Okay, now, back in 1966, we had class officers. Tim, where are you? Where's Tim Hubbard? Tim Hubbard. He's our class president.
Oh, Fred.
Anita, where's Miss Anita? And Susan Jeffries Hart. Where are you at? There she is. Okay, at this time, Sharon Dabney, you come up. Sharon Dabney. Sharon, if you notice back there, there's a memorial for all our deceased classmates. Sharon was the one who put that together. So I'm going to give her the mic, let her say a few words about our deceased members.
Going over that list, I hope each and every one of you will take a moment and just read each name. A lot of those names, I have memories. I have a lot of memories. Freddie Smith, Tommy Eaton, and Brad Trout. Just a few days before Brad left for the service, Brad came to my house to see me. And he told me then that he would be back before long. And I kind of made a joke and said, no, you'll be back, but you'll serve your time. In his words, he looked me right in the eye and he said, when I come back, I'll come back in pine bomb. I have never forgotten that, because it wasn't very long. Brad did come back. So, and a lot of those died of cancer. And so let's just take a moment and say a prayer.
His
for all
dad
of
never
them.
did forget that.
No.
I bet his dad, he struggled.
Thanks, all of you coming. I'm surprised, but yet I'm talking to the mic. I'm not used to talking to the mic. I'm just used to
Oh, you're
opening my mouth
just
and
rocking and
talking.
rolling here.
Well, I'm gonna give the mic back to Jean, but please, just, during the prayer,
Oh.
give a minute to those that have passed on. Praise you.
You, Sharon. Linda Stevens.
No, you're,
Linda's going to read you a poem that was written about our deceased classmates.
Tonight we'll sit and reminisce about the days that we hold dear, the things that bring a smile to our lips, and things that put in our eyes a tear. So let us take a moment and think of the classmates who are gone, to spend their time with Jesus and eternal life goes on. We cannot bring these classmates back. We could not, would not if we could, for they are living now in heaven, and eternal life is so good. A candle we will light tonight and reflect upon their days on earth. We'll talk about their friendship and what their memory now is worth. Time has a way to ease the pain, but only God can so astutely now prepare classmates for their final journey, and in heaven our Savior's love to share.
Now, we will have a moment of silence for our deceased classmates and our 3 lost in Vietnam. Thank you. Have a great time.
Okay, we're getting ready to eat. Steve Fellows, Booger. He likes to be called that, by the way.
Let's pray. Dear Heavenly Father, we thank you for another day that you have granted us to be upon this earth. We thank you for the fact that we can gather together once more. We're celebrating another milestone, 50 years since we graduated. A lot has happened in those 50 years. There's been tears, there's been laughter, there's been joy. But we that are here have survived it, and we're thankful for that. We ask that you would be with each one that's here. Many traveled a long ways. Give them traveling mercies as they leave. May we have a great time of fellowship, renew old acquaintances, and maybe make new ones. And in all things we ask in the name of your precious Son, Jesus. Amen.
Thank you, Steve. Okay, as we get ready to eat, I do want to recognize our caterer back there. This is Eva Neal. If you need catering and you like good food, that's the one right there. She's guilty. All right, what we're going to do, since there's so many people in here, you'll notice you'll have a number on your table. What we're going to do is just reach in a box that has numbers in it, and if your number is called, head to the serving. And Inga, are we set up for 2 serving lines? Okay, there'll be 2 serving lines, one on each side of the table. All right, lucky number 11 happens to be the first one.
Teachers!
Okay, Morgan Goodman was so nice, and Carol Goodman to bring her 66 Charger. If anybody wants their picture taken with a Charger, you need to go out now because they're getting ready to leave. You want your picture taken with the 66 Charger. Thank you. And as far as the teachers, they were at table 11. Table 19, we'll be next. Table 19. Where's table 19? Table 19.
Good, dude? Good to see you back. No? Almost. Real good, you?
He's on the thing right now watching. Hey, Pete, I know you're out there someplace. This is Larry, the first man I ever loved. My first official date of all time. Love you.
People right? People over it.
But I know living past like 70, 60 like that. Other than the long hair.
Number 14. Number 14. You win the lottery.
Yeah. been open very long. Yeah, we got here about a month ago.
What is cooking with chicken and beef?
But then they came in today. Three different meetings. Two of them have 6 weeks. Really not
Table 21, 14-1.
That was right into it. Angela Martin, remember her? Her grandpa. He opened there with the lamp and stuff. Is that the last time you were over there? You're lucky if you killed it. Oh yeah. What did they do there? Did you want to commit suicide or just? That's funny now, but it wasn't back then,
Table number 10.
What? 10 and 10 is one.
Yeah, there we go. That was good.
Who's going to stop? What you said, 20?
Think about it. I just walked over there, got the kick us out of here.
Table number 1. Number 1.
Like where the flower, past the flowers back there.
Oh, you got water.
Oh, thank you for water. Yeah. Get about.
Bring the whole cake.
Yeah, just a couple.
Case on the stage.
Yeah, let's just get a case of it.
Thank you, Dave. Thanks, Dave. Thank you, sir. It's nice to have friends.
They haven't given me my They haven't given me my
I would have not seen. You've already got yours.
I'm gonna wait.
You gotta have your drawing.
We know where there's a case for
You know where I
You got an iPad?
We know where it is.
Table number three. Number three.
You would have had a good time playing. You would.
I know that. Some of us don't look like we would. Our lady did run into CBS. She's an elderly lady and she kept crying. So I couldn't get somebody. So I asked Joe, and Steve and I were coming
Big guy. Sure. David Ray. David
Table 17. Number 17. 17.
Talking to him earlier.
God knows what it might be.
Yeah, I've seen him. Hey, Steve, come here.
That's too big. Not much. I called 10 a minute ago. We were just going to go and say 10.
Join you? Paid at the door.
You can't tell.
Table number 6.
Why didn't you tell me you were
Yeah, he got fucked. Good, how are you doing? Good. Drive your limo this year? Is that right? Oh, I didn't know that.
I'm his baby sister. I'm really not. I'm the baby of us.
Oh, yeah. I got the plane. You got the what?
I blamed it.
Your dad used to live down the street.
My biological dad. Lived down the street. Sixth Street. Yeah, we're running 22. Kind of, sort of.
Yeah, well, I'm going to do it all my life. You don't have to be there for it. There's a lot of sound.
See, fine, I just don't hear so
We went into Ohio looking for it was really fun. She had an idea where it was. We did find it, but then we went to the
We had a good time.
What's new in your life?
I think somebody else. I think somebody else did.
What were you doing?
Table number 4. Number 4. Number 4.
I told you. Yeah, he's real old dude. No, see, what did he do? What did he He has the charm. You've got a
Table 20.
Won the lottery.
It's like easier, right? How you doing? You all right, buddy?
Table 7. Table 7. 7.
You want another water?
Table number 2. Number 2.
How long you gonna stay here?
Tomorrow morning I'm driving back to Columbus. I have a daughter and grandson that lives in Columbus. Yeah.
I got you, Well, John, want a water?
Out for the world to
Oh, yeah. And we used to
People 18.
Chrysler. Oh, yeah. Good for you.
Number 5.
When you want research.
Number 13. Vehicle number 9. I hold in my hand the last table, number 16.
Thank you so much, Steve.
Right, plates.
Okay.
The company he worked for, Chrysler, go into school and get your input. And I think he managed a bunch of people that
Thank you.
I'm not real happy about that, but I have to do it because I want to be there to take care of my grandson when my daughter has a baby. And I wasn't even here
This year?
I don't know what it was about, but it was just Well, the casket was over there. I don't know. Maybe it's just Andy and Connor and Gary Smith go away. I don't know. Gary. Gary was a mess. I told Gary a lot. Gary, you know, what happened? Except you didn't do anything.
Thank you, Karen.
I mean, that might be next week. But it would not taste sweet if we were taking it. He did. He was good. If I had been home, I talked to him. Donnie's son, Brad, lives out there. And I haven't seen him since he was in the hospital. Because you remember him. I haven't seen him. Thank you. You're good man.
You're welcome. I got one.
Sandy didn't come.
Doris was doing cake one year. Doris, her sister-in-law, we got cake. I thought I saw it. Okay, but I think she was standing up there or something. I remember looking at her name tag. I didn't think so.
No. I know her.
Probably did.
That's right. Right up there.
Not that I
You want the winning ticket? Give me $100.
Grandma, did you ever start with coffee? Did you have coffee? Hardly have sugar in it. Half and half. You still have a package
I won.
every single
They just don't.
No, every month.
Okay, we got our thing, we're about ready to do. 8:68, we finished eating. We don't want to hurry it, but if you're done, we'll get the show on the road. Good? Okay. Dean Camp, where's Dean Camp? Dino. Hello? Dino, I can't see you. Oh, there he is. Okay. Okay, while Dean's doing his thing, everybody that got a mug tonight and had a ticket in it, be sure you hang on to that ticket. We've got some door prizes we'll be giving away during the evening. We're not going to do them all right now. You know, that looks like putting 3 pounds in a 2 pound sack. Everybody got their raffle ticket? No, you haven't got your raffle ticket. You have your door prize ticket. There are 2 tickets tonight. That's why we have Dean up here. Okay, up here where Dean is standing. Okay, we really need you to listen up here. In this box that was made by Mr. Steve Brown, Linda Brown's husband, who was so gracious to put his time and money in this, it's a glass Trojan head with mirrors in there. When you turn the light on, it looks like the Trojan head goes on forever. This will be the raffle tonight. If you want in on the raffle, it's $5 per ticket. And anybody that wants that, when it's lit up, it's even prettier than what you see now. So Dean will be selling the raffle tickets. Raffle tickets. See Mr. Dean. Here's what it looks like all plugged up. Yeah, here's what it looks like all plugged up. It's got a copy of our commencement, and it's got a cover of the yearbook in there. And when you stand and look right straight at it, it just goes on forever. But you have to see it lit up to really appreciate how nice it is. Okay, $5 takes you all the way. All right, we're going to get the program going. I know we all want to miss it, so the sooner all the program's over with, we can really miss it, and I can actually sit down for a while. So the sooner you get me set down, the happier I'm going to be. Yeah, hurry up. I got that. Yeah. Okay. Here's the information you probably didn't care about. We're going to share it with you anyway. There's actually 98 classmates here tonight. 98 classmates. That's almost 1/3 of our class that's still living. That's remarkable.
and we fed 143 people tonight. So, thank you. I wish Ingrid was still here. She did a nice job. I thought the food was good quality. Okay. Oh, the food is better than that. Come on. There you go. And over here standing in front of the cakes, Vicky Two Shoes Barker. Got the cakes. She got the cakes. The Proteins and Munchies. Oh, come on, you're loving this and you're going. Yes, you are. Okay. According to my agenda, it's time to draw a door prize. We're going to do 3 door prizes. Did you see the ceramic courthouse up there? Okay, we're going to do one of them now. Where are the tickets? Where be the tickets? Who got the tickets? The orange tickets now, we'll get the tickets mixed up. The orange tickets. Orange tickets. Everybody see the old courthouse? You know what you're going to get? Okay. We're going to hurry this along as soon as we can. Okay. Evidently, we've lost the can. Where's the can with the tickets? Over here.
Everybody out. Everybody out.
This will be the one that was in your cup. The ticket that was in the cup. In the cup. The orange ticket in the cup. For all you that speak Espanol, orange o ticket o in the cup o.
I got the winning number right here. What you say?
They're going to have drawings up there.
That's me. Just don't know what
You got pretty good.
That's what we want. Yeah. All right. Now this was allegedly found in the ladies' restroom, but you have to ask anymore. I have a black earring. Who's missing the black earring? Well, that's 3 earrings. You're going to have to show me the empty ear. Is it yours, really? Are you serious? Julie Leonard. Julie Leonard. It wasn't. Okay. God bless you. Okay, well, what about the book signing? Tell me. I'll say it. Talk real slow, Julie, and I'll understand. Now, what about the book signing? We're trying to get out of here. We have to go to breakfast in the morning.
We have a board back there that has made out different. That we have brought to the party. Sign your name or let us know if you enjoy yourself or if you want any other changes or something different or anything. Right, another.
Yeah, you just want to tell him that.
Back on the back table. Sign the book. Julie wants you to sign the book. All right, orange tickets. Orange tickets. Orange tickets. I'm just going to call out the last three numbers, the last three.
How are we gonna know if it's out?
0, 0, 2. 2, 0, 0, 2. Orange ticket. 0, 0, I see a hand back there. No, the one with both fingers, not the one. 0, 0, 2. Juanita? No? Oh, Helen! Helen! Helen Foster. 0, 0, 2. If I had another ticket, I'd call the number. Right here beside me, this is the door prize. I was looking for an innocent face. Faith, you got a number? Can you got a number? A 3. Okay, you got it. Hey. I'm stolen. Okay, the last three numbers. 0, 2, 5. Oh, pickles! No. Can you? Oh, get up here. I don't deliver.
Susan. That's who it is.
Now, before you say, are you kidding? What a chinchy little door prize, right? Look on the back. Money! Money! There you go. Okay, moving along. Brenda Huck of New York. The golf presentation. Speak into the mic.
Can I have the golf team up here? All that played today. Quickly. And while we're waiting on them, I wanted to make mention that Connie Ryan Childs made some copies of things that happened in 1966. And there's copies up on the front table, so feel free to tip that. Should have been Dean Camp, Steve Swan, Kim Hufford, Steve Johnson, Ben Show, George Caldwell, and David. Dean, I have a
Dean Camp. He's selling his record. Move along. Next one.
Steve Johnson, Ben Show, George Caldwell. You might want to frame these. And Dale York. And according to the other golfers, a golf participant and best overall score is Tim Hufford.
Dean Camp had 3 birdies. Okay. He's selling after this. Okay. Okay, we're going to call 2 more door prizes. Ticket, please. Orange ticket. The orange ticket. You haven't seen it? Well, I'm not going to touch it.
No, I haven't. We had to see if we were there.
It's a little black box. Is it ticking? Who donated it? Mary Kern did the box. Tommy did the contents. Now you talking about a door prize. Where else can you go and get a rock for a door prize? That's a pretty rock. It's a heavy rock. But does it roll? Okay, they want the ticket number now. We're about to ride. We're about to go. All right, last three. 0, 1,
I don't have 0.
18. 18. I see a hand. Oh! Mary Dudley. Mary Jane Dickerson, in other words. You can go tell people, I went to my reunion and I won a rock. If you get a chance, look at that. Tommy does excellent work on cleaning up the rocks. We're very gifted to have that. Okay, what do we got next? What do we got next? Yeah. No, that one. You do this one. Yes, say that for me. Now we got a really neat little thing we're going to ask you all to be involved. Okay, this is the courthouse, cut out of the courthouse, and once again, it's not all that chintzy. There's cash comes with it. Woohoo! And the last three numbers are 1 ticket. Oh, 9, 6. 996. 996. Chris, man? We don't deliver, Chris. Get up here and get this. Say Karen. Make Karen come and get it.
She's right there. I don't know if we won or not. Here he comes.
Well, let me see. He's down there, and that sounds like you in Indianapolis and him in Florida, doesn't it? Yeah.
Karen, you take the cash.
Yeah.
Here, chair. I get it.
You can buy yourself a drink in 996.
It's different.
It's a trick. Okay, now we're going to do something. Oh, raffle tickets. Dean's not selling raffle tickets like we thought he would. Raffle tickets for the Trojan hit. Anybody else want a raffle ticket for the Trojan hit? Oh, yeah, me.
And it is the courthouse. You know what?
Okay, you want to do it now, or you going to try to sell some more? Okay, we're going to sell some more raffle tickets. Okay. All right, the ladies are getting restless. We're trying to move along. With us. Okay. There's some nostalgia here for all of us. I bet almost everybody has been out to Memorial Park since you were a little bitty kid and seen the big cannon out there behind the Smith building. Probably several of you do not know that cannon was in terrible condition. The wheels were beginning to collapse on it. And the park board approached me and asked me would I head up the project to restore the cannon at Memorial Park. I was dumb enough to say yes, so let me tell you, I've got a little slide presentation. I know all of you can't see it, and we'll get through it as quickly as we can, but I'm going to take this second, set the TV up. As soon as she does, it's her TV. And for those of you that's not really interested, you just keep your arguing and fighting down to a low level, we'll get through this. Oh, it was plugged in. Stop plugged.
How are you?
Pretty good, how about you?
I'm good, thanks.
Pretty good, you?
Thank you. Just a second.
I talked to him already.
Here we go. Everybody see the TV okay? That, I mean, as far as brightness, when you turn this TV light off. Jim, the light switch on the far right there, or your military right. There you go. It always happens. When you want to do something in a hurry, it always happens. Tell you what we'll do. We'll give a couple more door prizes out while we get this thing ironed out. Orange ticket, door prize, orange ticket. Okay, 989. Uh-oh, oh, come on. Oh, come on. I'm sorry, that was 686.
I got 686.
We have two of these. You got your pick. Thank you. Thank you.
You'll find out who you are.
I'm good.
Okay, here we go on cannon.
No, I don't know.
I think everybody's seen this out in Memorial Park. As soon as this little thing here goes away, which will go away in 8 seconds. You can see here, this was rusted out. I mean, when I first saw that, I thought, geez. We were originally asked to fix these two spokes in this. Well, when I looked on the other side of the cannon, I hope most of you can see this. it was even worse. It was, we thought, 3 spokes. And that was supposed to be the first one, actually. This is 5 years ago, when it was still standing upright. Okay, here's another shot. You'll see it's full of nut. What we found out, there was no drain holes when they set the can make a whole water. For those of you who want to see this, come on up and just stand up in front of the serving table and see this if you want. Because if I turn the table this way, they can't see. This is another shot of the other wheel, and how the mud held the moisture and just absolutely ate it up. Now here you can see it's pretty bad, but wait till I take it to the sandblaster and show you what we got back from the sandblaster. Oh, you haven't seen the sandblast part yet. This gentleman here, his name's Kurt Robbins. He is the CEO of Magna Tool out in Messick. He has gladly and graciously, he is paying for everything. This can will be restored and given back to the Henry County Memorial Park with not one dime of tax money. Not one dime. And now, as they say, the bad news. This is what we got back from the sandblaster. That thing was so rotten, it just blew the majority of the metal off the wheel. Look at that. The cannon was collapsing. That's what we're about to get ready to cut off here, and you'll see in a few minutes. This is my friend Lloyd Hansen. I worked with him at Chrysler for many years. Steve Choppett knows him real well. Larry Stockton knows him real well. He's doing the measurements, and he's getting ready to tell us what we need and how long and how many of. Here he's making the cardboard templates for the material that we need to replace. And this is him making the first torch cuts of cutting the rotten material off. And some of the material was so rotted it wouldn't cut, we virtually had to melt it off. You'll see the big globs of metal here. There. We couldn't cut it, we had to melt it off. This is some of the crap we cut off of the thing that we just could not use. I think you're going to be really surprised when you see the next photo. That's what we had left to work with. That's how bad the wheel was. So then we got the material on order, we came back, and we started working on it. That's all we had. Then we noticed up in the top where it goes into the axle, it was also had been full of water. Those are my fingers sticking through the hole up in the top. So not only did we have to replace the bottom of the spoke, we had to fix the top of the spoke. That's how big the hole was. That's the rotten part we cut out, and that's the new part we made to put in. And we decided when we get back, instead of having that happen again, let's keep drilling the drain holes so this won't happen again. There's the drain holes after I finished drilling them. We also, we wanted to have drain holes in the bottom. So we drain holes, what is going to be the new part of the wheel, which you'll see here in a minute. And this is coming back. This is starting the good news. The spokes replaced, and you'll notice there's rivet heads here. We didn't have the wherewithal to do the rivet heads. So what we did, we went ahead and welded everything up. And then on an automated lathe, we made just the rivet heads. We drilled 1/4-inch holes down through them and took a wire welder, welded it to the spoke, brought it back up, and then ground it off the head so you can't tell it's not a rivet when you get it done, which you'll see here shortly. And to get the rim, now Now we got the spokes done, now we're getting ready to put the wheel part back on it. So we had to grind off all the weld, make it nice and smooth so it fit. Here we go, that's Lloyd grinding. There's where we're coming back up. There's the pieces he made the cardboard templates for. You can see the road heads, we put that inside. There's the wheel lip itself coming back. We're getting real close. There's pretty much what it looks like as far as the repaired part with the rivet heads. And there's the wheel. That's what it looks like today. The two young men in the picture is Jason and James. When we weren't there, they could have some spare time. They did a lot more of the torch work and a lot of the welding work, especially the young man here on the left, Jason. He did probably 3/4 of the welding and the torch work on that. That's Lloyd, Mr. Hanson. And that's it. So, and class of 66, since I'm part of it, we're going to have a plaque on everybody that did work on it, and the class of 66 will be on that plaque.
All right.
Okay. And now, ladies and gentlemen, yes, Jerry.
I just wondered, it looks like it's pretty well finished. When will it be back in the park?
I don't want to get too optimistic. It should be back in the summer of 18. It might be back in 17, but the other wheel is done. It got done last week. We have some cosmetic work to do on it yet. Grinding off the rivet heads, which is a lot of time, nothing hard. And then we get to work on the cannon, because we looked at the cannon was almost as bad as the wheels. Yeah. And I'm not going to blame anybody. It's been out there 90 years. The biggest mistake was when they set the wheels, they just set it on the concrete, which is terrible. It gets wet just like a grinding wheel with no drain holes. Oh, by the way, here's a very interesting fact about the cannon. Let me see if I can turn the TV back on quickly. Hope I don't have to go through all the... oh, geez. I should have pointed that out. Well, fingers crossed, we're going to try to get this thing going real quick. You got to see this. Oh, I'm going to get it real quick like. You're all going to say, are you kidding me?
That's what we're saying.
Wait till you see what I'm going to tell you.
I didn't say that. I did say that. It would be I did.
There. Okay. Now here's what I want to tell you when the little thing goes away there. Okay. I want you to look. Here it's setting on this concrete thing as it has for 80 years. This little concrete thing here. And this little concrete thing here. When Randy Neal brought this huge end loader up, and we threw the chains around it and picked it up, we were wonder how they fastened it down. We were looking for bolts. We were looking for something maybe was cast in the concrete. It was just sitting there, boys and girls. It had been pushed off in the lake if an energetic teenager had known that. Of which probably Larry Akers and Porter would have probably been part of that. But we talk about surprise, we just picked it up and it just rolled off. And on this side, there's a retainer. There's a retainer on the axle. Now this, there's no retainer, which we didn't notice at the time. So when Randy and him picked this up and pulled it back this way, because we had a lowboy trailer sitting down here, we were worried about the axles being locked up on the wheels and not being able to turn. He pulled it off. It made 3 revolutions and fell off. Fell off. Now, it was just sitting there. We were surprised at that. Here's one of the, where you can see this is getting flat here. Hammer was collapsing on that side. Okay, enough of that. Thank you very much for your attention. And now for your enjoyment, direct from Las Vegas. And now, here he is, Mr. Rex Fishman, with some reminiscing about high school days.
Go Rex!
I haven't said anything yet.
Woo! Good job. Tell another one.
I'm not saying that Muncie Bearcats are bad people, okay? I'm just saying I wouldn't want my daughter married. My name is Rex Fishman, and in 1966, I graduated from Walter P. Chrysler Memorial High School. Now, I'm given to understand that there are some people who believe that the name of that school is Newcastle Chrysler High School. These people are confused. I'm not saying they're bad people. I just want my daughter to marry one. I know it's Walter P. Chrysler Memorial High School because that's what my diploma said. Some unique things about Chrysler High in Newcastle. What other school has a teacher with a name like Mr. Horny? All right, he spells it the wrong way, but it's still Horny. What other school has a principal with a name like Mr. Pew? Okay, now it's not spelled P-H-E-W, it's spelled P-U-G-H, so make sure you spell it correctly as per directed. Take your time on that one. It may have been decades since you heard that, but I wish I had $1 for every time I heard the PA system say, as per directed. My wrestling coach in high school was Alex Christine. He was a good-natured guy. But between being bald and colorblind, he took a lot of hitting from the wrestlers. Also, just a year or two, I think, after she graduated from high school, the same high school where he taught, Alex Christine married Christine Health. Her name became Christine. And remember, this was the 60s, and in those days, a teacher could do that and not go to jail. Right? He was at a high school, but I think there were some pointed questions. Oh, another thing unique about Newcastle. In what other city would you say to someone, meet me at the corner of 18th and 14th? So your city has numbered streets, but they're not parallel? They run into each other? All the teachers used to tell us that there were no stupid questions, but we showed them there were some stupid answers. I can remember taking a test, a multiple choice test. It was Mr. Horny's class, Mr. Horny, and there was a typo on it. I'm sure it was supposed to say, answer D, none of the above. But instead, there was a typo, and it said answer D, one of the above. So I circled D. I thought I had good odds with that. Also, whenever it was a true-false test, I always took a nickel to class because I had a system. Some of us are still giving dumb answers today. Now, I'm not gonna mention her name, but, you know, I was talking with some of the ladies before the dinner. One of the ladies said, I don't want to make anybody jealous or feel bad, but I can still wear the same earrings that I wore in high school. Back in the day, we did not have a Walmart superstore. We had something much better. We had Reynolds. Oh yeah, does anybody remember Reynolds? Oh yeah. It was probably a different one than I remember. Remember, this was a long time ago, a slower time. Marketing was different. Reynolds' motto actually was, if you can't find it at Reynolds, you can probably get along without it. And you remember that popular TV commercial for Lucky Strike? LSMFT?
Yeah, baby.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, but not if you went to junior high in a castle and you had Miss Throckmorton. Where's Be Good? Where's Be Good? Be Good. What did LSMFT really mean?
Lord, save me from Throckmorton.
Lord, save me from Throckmorton. One time I was at the Theater downtown, was watching a movie about Aladdin. Aladdin just came into the room looking for the sword. He couldn't find the sword anywhere. The bad guys were after him. And suddenly, there was a scream from the back of the theater. I don't know for sure who it was, but his voice sounded a lot like Steve Larimore. Stand up, Steve. And what was screaming from the back of the theater?
Look under the bed!
Look under the bed! Sure enough, he looked under the bed shortly thereafter. And there was the sword, and he saved the day. Only in Newcastle, we had teenagers who assist the characters on the movie screen. Big thanks to Keith Hood and Bob Calloway for all the work they did, preserving some of our memories and PDF files on the web, all those yearbooks, junior high stuff, grade school stuff. One of them was Keith's 66 Rosennial, and he specifically took pictures of all those comments that people made, you know, when you pass your yearbook around. I read every one of those comments. I was amazed at how clever and witty they were. Things like, be good, you're a nut. And here's the odd thing. After reading all of those personal comments to Keith, I got out my yearbook, read all of mine, and there were many classmates that made the same personal comment to me. Did these people not think we would compare notes 50 years later? Also, I had my picture in the back of that yearbook. You remember they would use students for the advertising pages? And you'd be talking to the manager or holding up a product. I don't think David Kirkpatrick is here tonight, but David Kirkpatrick and I were on the Goodyear ad, both holding up a Goodyear tire, the ad bid. Some classmate, perhaps one that's here tonight, but I don't know who because they didn't write their name. Some classmate found that picture, drew an arrow to me, and wrote above it, "This is you." Which one of you thought I would need help with that? Maybe I wasn't, the sharpest pin in the cushion in high school, but I think I could have picked myself out of the lineup. Okay, This next portion is going to be a poll, and there's no trick questions, so just answer honestly, you know, raise your hand when appropriate. Raise your hand if you were ever a car cop or a waiter or worked in the kitchen at Frisch's or Kreider's or Ray's Drive-In or Howard's Drive-In, where I did. I was a car hop at Howard. Raise your hand if you played with the food before it got to the customer. Raise your hand if in junior high you ate at Doug's restaurant downtown and you crumbled up your crackers in your chili.
Oh yeah.
I see a lot of hands. Back in the day, we didn't have McDonald's. We had something better. We had Harold's Hamburgers. And we loved them. Now, maybe their quality control standards weren't quite up to McDonald's, but nobody died. And we loved them, and they were 10 cents. Raise your hand if you were a guy in junior high, you had an argument or dispute with another guy, and he ended that argument by saying to you, "Meet me after school behind the library." But it's 15th and, the library right next to the castle there. Raise your hand if you ever showed up as a spectator behind the library, but you heard it was going to be a really good fight. Raise your hand if you ever got your butt kicked behind the library. I would like to say I was a lover, not a fighter, but I really wasn't either one. More on that later. Raise your hand if you were in the high school cafeteria and you looked away from your tray for just a minute and somebody reached over, grabbed your mashed potatoes and squished them between its fingers. Oh yeah, really? All right, we know who you are. Raise your hand if you're the guy that did the squishing. Raise your hand if you ever went to that tray line. You were putting down your tray, but you look back through that opening where the cafeteria ladies were taking the bottles off the trays, and you threw your bottle past them. Threw your bottle past them. We know who you are. Raise your hand if you ever had Mr. Lawson or the basketball coach Les Ray or driver's ed.
Yeah.
Raise your hand if you ever heard one of them say, "What's that funny smell?" Quickly pull off the emergency brake all the way. Raise your hand if either one of them ever observed you violating some traffic laws but didn't turn you in. Raise your hand if you used more gas Friday and Saturday night driving up and down Broad Street than you did the rest of the week. Some people get nothing done because they go round and round in circles, but Trojans get nothing done because they go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Raise your hand if you ever went to the Triangle for that 3-2 beer without telling your parents where you were going. All right. Raise your hand if in the wee hours of the morning you tried to sneak back in the house without waking them and you failed at that. Raise your hand if you ever snuck in to the Skydrome outdoor movie theater by going all the way around and climbing over that back fence. Raise your hand if you ever snuck into the Skydrome outdoor movie theater in the trunk of somebody's car. Raise your hand if you're ever at the movies at the Skydrome, but you were in the back seat with another classmate and you didn't see any of the movie.
Get him up.
I don't want to see any hands on that. Don't raise your hand, but I wonder how many of you have a child because of what went on in the back seat as this guy drove outdoor theater. And don't tell me that that kind of thing didn't go on. Don't try and tell me that we were too innocent. Because I know there is a woman in Newcastle today. I'm not going to say her last name, but she's 49 years old. That's just the right age for this. I won't say her last name, but her first and middle names are Skydrome. Coincidence? I don't think so. What was high school like? What was it like to come of age in the 60s in a small town in central Indiana? Those were exciting years, those teenage years, coming of age, often exciting years, sometimes painful years, some of the time. I could sum up my whole high school experience with one word: insecurity. Not everybody could be cold, calculated, calm all the time, confident in every situation, like Howard Stove. I used to hang with Howard Stove and Joe Blakely in junior high. What a picture that was. Mo, Curly, and Larry. When I was a sophomore, I was sweet on Kay Reinhardt. Kay, I don't think Kay's here today. And, but I was sweet on Kay Reinhardt, and Kay Reinhardt apparently knew nothing of this. So I asked my buddy, Tommy Cooper, Tom still here? Tom. I asked my buddy, Tommy Cooper, what I should do. He said I should buy her a friendship ring. So I said, naturally, what's a friendship ring? And he explained it to me, and I got hold of some money. I don't know how, I don't remember how, but I probably told some lie to my parents. You know, I mean, when you're 16, you can't talk to your parents about girls. First of all, that's against the rules. Secondly, they don't know anything. So I got my hands on some money. I bought this little friendship ring, and it was in a little white box. It's a cheap ring, so the box wasn't hinged. It was just a cardboard top and bottom, little white box. Now I had to give it to her. So I'm coming up the stairs. I'm getting to the top of the stairs, and I see Kay Reinhardt walking among the students to class. I summoned all of my courage, and I said, "Hey, Kay!" My voice had actually changed by then, but I was so nervous. So Kay came over and talked to me. Now here's the situation, and this is where I made a mental error, okay? I was standing there, and in this arm, I had all of my school books and notebooks. If you were a real man in high school, you had to carry your books this way, in your arm, okay? Unless you were a girl, and of course, if you were a girl, you carried them like this, protecting the valuables. In my right hand, I had a gym bag, and the little white box with the ring was in my right front jeans pocket. Here's where I made the mental error. The smart thing would have been to put down the gym bag probably even put down the books on the floor so I could make a presentation. But I was nervous. So I put my right hand through the strap of that gym bag and reached in and got the box and pulled out the box. Now I've got all these books. I've got my arm through the strap and the little white box, and I have no way to open it. So I cleverly decided I would open the box by taking off the top of the box with my mouth like this. There was one logistics problem with this. What I thought was the top of the box was actually the bottom of the box. So the ring fell out, hit the floor, and rolled across the floor between all the students. I don't remember clearly what happened after that. I'm sure the way I remember it, it didn't happen that way, because the way I remember it is that I was so humiliated, the earth opened up and swallowed me. But I'm sure what really happened was, I scampered across the floor, I retrieved the ring, I brought it back, gave it to Kay. After Kay Reinhardt composed herself from this little display, she said, "Thank you!" Apparently she was nervous too. Who would have guessed? Now you might think that Kay Reinhardt would never want to see my face again after an episode like that, but no, she did the right thing. Kay Reinhardt did right by me. She went out and bought some Angora. I think the ring might have been a little large because there seemed to be a lot more Angora than there was ring. Now, before I make my escape, there are only 3 concluding remarks I want to make. First of all, I want to thank my co-conspirators in the audience, Steve Larimore, Keith Hood, who did I forget, Howard Stove. This stuff, Tom Cooper, this stuff can get a little personal, so I tried to talk to people before I took their name in vain up here. So thanks to my co-conspirators. Secondly, I want to thank the reunion committee in general, and Vicki Graham in particular, for having the wisdom, the good judgment, and the courage to let me get up here and make fools. And lastly, I want you to know, if this little presentation has tickled your fancy at all, there are only 2 ways to show your appreciation. One of them is to buy me a drink later. You have to go through the doors and around that way to the car. You might want to make a mental note of that. And the second way is wild applause.
Did I do good, Greg? Now we know right there.
I didn't hear wild applause. Come on, folks, he was good. Let's hear it.
Hey, Brad, guess what was the product of our 30-year high school reunion?
Oh, I'll sit down.
My daughter.
All right. And inside joke, you didn't need to know the details. Oh, yeah.
Video later.
Okay, we've got a couple of things here on the agenda, but I'm going to plug something in that you don't know anything about. Keith Hood, would you come up here and take the microphone?
Can everybody at that end hear me? Okay.
There's no hearing problem.
Can you hear me down here? Okay, I'm what most people refer to as the email guy. You hear from me for the last 20 plus years, so that's me. I'm not on the agenda, and I want to say one thing before we get started. Rex talked about being a child of the 60s. Now, this is a true story. Now, Rex's wasn't. Mine, this is. But about 3 years ago, I had a skin cancer taken off my head, a scar up here. And the process after they did that, I had to go in for what they called a PDT treatment. And the only way I can describe it is it looked like a tanning booth. It was about 18 inches tall and it just fit around your face. Brilliant blue light gave me what probably were tanning booth glasses. They had this orange, you could see the light of orange, you could see a little bit of purple through the welder's glass lens. And they gave me a fan that said, here, blow this, cool me off. She told me, she said, it's going to take 17 minutes. If you're claustrophobic, we're going to find out. So she starts this thing, and I'm sitting there, this brilliant blue light. I see the orange, I see the purple. She came in halfway through. Here I'm sitting in all this psychedelic stuff, and I could hear her come in the door, young girl, and she said, you doing okay? And I said, yeah, I'm a child of the 60s. It's like going home for me. So all I heard was a giggle and the door shut. So that was me. But I'm not, one of the things I wanted to touch base on here, we're here tonight for the 50th reunion. Basically that's saying 50 years ago, the class of 66 hit the world. You didn't walk across that stage. If you were part of us through grade school, junior high, high school, you're part of the class of 1966. And I'm glad to say that to everybody that's here. You're as much of it as anybody else. After we hit the world, right now I was counting just the other day, and I think we're in about 25 states and 3 foreign countries. So the past 50 years, we've scattered out, we've done a lot of touching base in the world of what's going on, and we've gotten together for a number of reunions. I don't know the exact number, I'm going to say 8 or 9. This is 50 years later, we're still able to get together, but there's been one consistent thread through all of those reunions, and I think it's well deserved that we take the time. This presentation part is going to be in 2 stages. So I've got one part and somebody else is going to do a little bit more on the same thing. But I want to recognize that one thread person, and that's Vicki Graham. Vicki, come up here. I've known Vicki since grade school. There she is. My age don't read it. But Vicki has been a constant thread through all of these reunions, and you know, I refer to myself as the high-profile, low-impact guy. You hear a lot about me. I don't do much. You see me a lot. Vicki's one you don't hear a lot from, but she does everything. And I think as a class, and on behalf of everybody that's in the class, everybody that has been in the class, Vicki, I want to present this to you. What we've done, we've gotten Vicki a $100 gift certificate. She can use it any place, anywhere she wants, with whoever she wants. With whoever she wants. But I did want everybody to take that into consideration, that Vicki has been the constant thread through every reunion that we've had. And I think that's extremely important. And we've got another part of this. And Tim Hubbard, are you here?
No, right here.
Now, this was coincidental. About a week or so ago, I heard from Tim, and Tim said, we need to present something to Vicki, and I said, strange that you said that, because we're going to. So Tim has something that he wants to present as well, on behalf of the class.
We had several gifts. No. We had several gifts for you. You want to come up with something kind of iconic. First, we have a nice 8x10 picture. Also, Jerry Myers have a nice picture of his he and Elmo doing their bit in what
Now, the neat thing about that picture is that first half of this picture was 1963, and Jerry did another gig for us in 2010, and Elmo was better than Jerry.
Vicky is now an honorary FOD.
All right.
All the privileges of FOD membership, you go to John McElroy's house and hang out in the garage. There you go for that. And last but not least, one of our big electronic things. We have two of the Trojaners here. Give me the mic. Have one.
I want to take 1 minute. I want everybody's help on this, and it was referenced earlier. If you're not familiar with the website that we were talking about, we've scanned a lot of yearbooks and junior high reviews and pictures. Bob Calloway created that website, and I fed him with stuff I've collected over 20 years. Now, Bob can't be here tonight, and talking about us and technology, we're the fringe elderly bunch. And the girl that done the interview of the article that was in the paper, I don't think appreciated that. She's a younger girl, and I told her, I said, I've only spoken to Bob Calloway twice in the last 50 years. We did this through text and email and created a Dropbox account, put stuff up in. Bob retrieved it off the Dropbox, put it on the page. And I could tell she looked vacant. And I finally looked at her and I said, magic. That's about what it is, but it's all taken care of that way. And Bob needs a big thanks. So what I want to do right now is I'm going to turn my video camera on. And when I give you the signal, I want everybody to say very loudly, thank you, Bob. I'm going to send a text of this video to Bob that you'll get in the next few minutes. Well, hang on while I work this technology magic.
It is. FM,
Today?
Okay, now, when I say ready, count about 1 second. I want everybody to say, thank you, Bob. Ready? Thank you, Bob!
Good job, Steve and Tim. Okay, a couple of door prizes. Orange ticket. The orange ticket door prize. And it is what?
Box with candy that we had from the 1960s, and this was donated from Julie.
Is it a little stale, Julie?
Something that I just
Okay.
Who's the girl in the orange shirt?
Okay, who's won the prize? It's close to me. Who's won the prize? Who won the prize? Somebody won the prize over here, didn't they? Okay, Steve, you get the draw. Oh, back to the zeros.
Yeah, baby.
0, 5, 6. 5, 6. 5, 6. 0, 5, 6.
Too late, draw another.
0, 5. Yes, you must be present to witness. No, Bob? Okay. 056, nobody? 056. Whoa, who's got 056? Well, come on up. Tex Johnson. Yeah. You can thank Julie for the broken teeth. This might be a little stale.
I checked it.
Candy from 66.
Okay, one more door prize. Did another drawing? Are you sold out? You're sold out. Okay, then we'll do the raffle. Oh, yeah, we got a whole bunch of door prizes. And
Linda Slagle Brown. Miss Effie.
oh, now get those cards and letters out there, folks. Linda Brown, Linda Slagle. All right. Steve Johnson won a little prize. No. Who won? Oh, Mike Johnson, you were supposed to draw the next winner out. Well, I wouldn't have time to wait on you. Mitchell. Oh, what? Oh, you don't have a ticket. Neither do I. Okay, we're back to the 900 series tickets. These are all you zeros. 985. Hey, Andrea. What we got now is, since everybody here is from Newcastle, there was a lady a few years back wrote a nice book about the Hoosier kitchen cabinets here in Newcastle. There are some great photographs in there of all the products they made. It's hardback. It's a very nice book. Book normally sells for 35 bucks. Zeros, get ready. Oh, it's a lucky number. 013. Number 13.
Did you win it? What's yours? Oh, okay. That's right.
Hardbound cover, you'll notice it survived that. Hardbound. Wait a minute, no, we're all.
Somebody said, they're going to throw them away when I'm out anyway.
Okay, another Hoosier cabinet book, just like that one. The zeros on notice.
Yo.
Double zeros on notice. 1. Number 1. Up in him! Ho! Here you go. Okay. This is what we are considering the grand door prize tonight. This is homemade by Mr. Steve Brown, Linda Slagle Brown's husband, who also made the Trojan head, who has also been very helpful in our class activities. Big player in our homecoming float, and made a lot of other door prizes for us. what I'd like to ask, Steve, will you stand up so everybody knows who you are? Steve Brown, ladies and gentlemen. This is all handmade. Yeah, he did all the woodworking and everything. Is there a battery in it? He's not an electrician. So, battery's not included. Battery's not included. Okay. What a door price at the state? No. Dino.
Dino.
This is for the clock.
Zero.
Are you kidding me? 0.
Yeah.
0, 3. Patty Lee? All right. We trust you. Remember, a lot of us have trusted us with our lives with you. You've been a registered nurse for years. Okay. All right, now the raffle for the Trojan head, which is the blue ticket. The blue ticket. The blue ticket for the Trojan head.
I got it right here. You might be it. I'm hoping not. He's got enough jobs.
For the Trojan head. Steve Brown there. I'm just going to call out the last 3 numbers. 3, 2, 6. Mary Edwards.
Neighbor, you owe me that clock.
What do you get?
Well, you'll have to check. Okay, it's legit. How much, you know?
Oh, he got that glass.
Okay, we got $180, which will go into the class treasury for like homecoming or starting next reunion. So thank you everyone for buying the raffle ticket. Okay, Dean, you say some of the vets want to. Okay, everybody that's a veteran, whether you're a classmate or not, right? Any veteran, we'd like to have a group picture, and then some of them want to go to the cruising uptown. So let's get the vets going. We're the one in front of the Walter P. Chrysler High School sign. Okay, let's get all the vets.
All of it. Come on. Army Navy. Sacrifice. Come on. Come on, Stevie. Yes, sir. Green dog will get the part of it.
Seriously, I'm fine. I'll say it. Because I got
Thank you.
back
One or two? Give me a couple. I'm not driving. Which
She was living in a house.
Hey, can we get, if you're all standing around, come up to this end as much as you can. We got a couple more things yet to do, and we'll be done for the evening. So if you can work your way back up here to the middle, we'd appreciate it. Come on down. Hey, John Miller. Come on down this way, everybody.
Mr. Hood, are we ready? We need Rex Fishman up here too, and Rex Carter, Tom Porter, Steve Sexton, Dick Valslaw, we need him up here, Steve Swan. Oh yeah.
He's not here.
Chris Mann, is he still here? Did he go to the cruise yet? Chris is here. Chris?
Okay, this is gonna be short and sweet. Dean and I have been working on this, and we're gonna try to get through this. You're all gonna enjoy it, because most of you are in it. And the ones that left that were in it, you will be nominated at random, and you will now be in it. Okay, here we go. Can we start? All right. I have a little new music here. Okay, this goes back. Be with us. It's 1966. It's the summer. And we're all cruising Broad Street. We're going to Howard's and we're going to places like that. Yeah. He and I worked on this for almost 2 weeks. So, here we go. Can you be with us just for another 15 minutes, please? Larry? Okay. Here we go. What this is also going to be a little contest. I want you to be careful and listen how many classmates are mentioned in here and how many song titles are mentioned in here. We have prizes. We have prizes. There's some little scraps of paper. Okay? Here we go. As Green Onions playing on the radio. It was Hot Town, somewhere in the city, on a Friday evening in 1966, when Gino and Dino decided to go cruising to see who's taking care of business. I looked over at Dino and said, I can't get no satisfaction. Dino said,
You should see Glory, Gloria.
Is his microphone? Okay. Yeah, that's what
One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That can count real good.
All right. He said, you should see that. I said, is she a devil with the bluegrass on? What time does she get home?
2:45. All
right, maybe she'll talk about the book of love.
That's the trouble with being in high school. We don't know anything about good loving because we can't read the book of love.
So we go to that funky Broadway towards Denton's bookstore. Ronnie Carbide walking along the street thinking about his brown-eyed girl sitting on the back of the boat. As we cruised on downtown, we saw Tom Porter, California Dreamer, and talking to Judy Prince about those California girls. And she said, Tom, if you want to be happy, we got to get out of this place. Did you ever have to make up your mind? Looking onto the south side of Broad Street, who but Tom Cooper stuck his head out of Sam's shoe shine stand next to Warner's jewelry store. Look. He said, Gino, you really got me. And by the way, have you seen that girl? I didn't know, Tom. He was at the House of the Rising Sun last Monday. While we went through town, we saw Jerry Byers singing, Mrs. Brown, you've got a lovely daughter. Ring, ba 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 run. And we playing, I'm your couple. Bob just giggled and said, see the fun little clown. Way on down the street, we saw Jerris and yelled out, hey, Louie, have you seen Mustang Sally? He said, I saw her last Ruby Tuesday under the boardwalk. As we came by DC Murphy, I called out, hey Dino, there's Linda Stevens. Where? Well, I saw her standing next to the bus stop.
She called out, "Hey Gino, turn the radio up. I don't like the sounds of silence. I'm a believer we need to twist and shout." Right by shift stores, we saw a guy running close. Waved and called out, "I need to lift to the top." We said, "Jump in," but we gotta go now because time won't let me daydream. We got a turn out at the top at, put it back to, we saw a leafy road on the poor side of town. You know, I was more a woman. Or oh, this is not good. Or up for no kidding. And we could be away thinking, she's got those mean windows. As we came to 22nd Street, we saw Nancy Larison. And we thought, do-la-diddy-diddy-dum-diddy-do. There she is, just walking down the street singing, "These boots are made." We rode by Shepherd's Furniture to see Jane Baker. As she came out and said, "Do you want to know a secret?" We said, "Sure, what is it?" Said, "Julie Woods has been getting her kicks with a paperback writer." Then we rode by the Sears store to see Clark in a phone booth calling her no man at 634-5789. She got no answer and said, "I'm hooked on a feeling that the thrill is gone." Standing in front of me was Bill Fiddle. We said, "Hey guy, seen Foxy lady? I need to see her psychotic reaction."
And it's out in the land of 1,000 dancers.
If you get my drift. Not too bad. Hello, check. Okay. We said, you keep working on those night moves, and one fine day, you may be tossing and turning. We were all saying we hope you find the sunshine of your love. We stopped by the traffic light at Main Broad in front of Beals. We saw Steve Stetson coming out and said, "Man, want to cruise the street with us?" He said, "Sure. You keep me hanging on, and you can count me in." When we passed the courthouse, we saw Brad Trout, Freddie Smith, and Tommy in their honor uniforms, and thought, that's what a soldier boy should look like. And we felt RESP-ECT. As we passed Century Press, we saw Dick Bauslaw, who asked, "Can I catch a ride with the king of the road? I know a place where we can get a coat. This summer in the city is so hot." We said, "Sure. You got any money?" Cruising on down Main Street, we saw Steve Phillips, and he called out, "I've been down in the boondocks, and I need a ride." We said, "Do you believe in magic? Well, you better catch the last train to Clarksville." Right by the Castle Theater, we saw Steve Chapman standing in line to see the movie Grand Prix, starring James Garner. We called out, "The race is on, and catch us if you can." As we came down by the Little League Diamonds and Ray's Drive-In, we saw Ricky Corum driving a little GTO, with Linda Smith and Anita Averill along for the ride. We were ordering some A&W root beers and talking about cruising around all of the day and all of the night, hoping our day will come. I looked over at Anita and said, "Do you love me, little darling?" Then we came out of Babe Ruth Diamonds and decided to go to Harold's Hamburgers to get a bowl of chili. When we got there, out walked Steve Swan with a sack of burgers. He said, "Yes, I'm ready." Since we're homeward bound, we said, "Look out, that sack's gonna bust." He answered back, "No worry, Papa's got a brand new bag." We said, "Well, cast your fate to the wind." As we left Harold's Hamburgers, we turned down by the Dairy Queen, down Trojan Lake by the world's largest high school field house. We went down by Kenny Eaton's Market. We turned north on 3, or commonly known as the Expressway to your heart. We drove up to Clyde Hatton's Texaco station, about $2 worth of gas that would take us all night. that would, while Dino was pumping the gas, Mike Johnson come over and said, "Hey, Gino, that engine sound like it's running rough." I said, "No, Tex, those are good vibrations under the hood of this shiny new red Super Stock Dodge. I just tuned it up and it'll flip-flop and fly and run like good gracious, great balls of fire." Tex said, "I better on that run my little new scoop. You don't know what I got." As we started to leave the station, Sheriff Watson came running over toward me. Said, "Hey Gino, I want to hold your hand." I said, "Oh, pretty woman, hold me. I've had you in my dreams, but more like nightmares since I fell for you." As we left the station, we turned into Frisch's looking for the in crowd and trying to play the game of love. We saw Howard Stowe trying to get a date. He was crying 96 tears. Howard said, "You don't have to love me, just go out with me. I ain't too proud to beg." We drove off like we were shedding lovely teardrops, and only the lonely would know. Before leaving Frisch's, we saw Deacon Cash Dollar on duty. Deacon yelled at me, "Slow down, you're moving way too fast." We started to argue with Deacon. He said, "I'm telling you now, do it." Well, being that you know, I reached up and kissed old Deacon. Deacon then broke my little bottle of Love Potion number 9. I said, "I'm sorry, I can't help myself." As we left Frisch's going towards the Skydome Theater, I turned to Dino and said, "I heard it through the grapevine that they're going to demolish the drive-in and build a new Harlan's department store and Becker Brothers Grocery." Cruising up north, we saw Chris Mann dismantling the miniature golf course on the eve of destruction. We drove on north by the Rose Bowl, where we saw Jim Carter and Delana McCutcheon going in the door. We yelled out, "We hear you two are headed for the Chapel of Love. You look just like Romeo and Juliet." Delana called back and said, "He's my candy man." We drove to the Porter Car Wash by Miller's Bar, where we saw John Miller, Howard Stowe, Phil Martin, and David Raines, deciding who would be the leader of the pack. Going by Vance's restaurant, we saw Cheryl Hill, Darlene Upchurch, and Kathy Hamilton going in to get some fried chicken. I said, "I hope they don't try to do a mashed potato inside, or the customers will beg them, 'Stop in the name of love.'" Driving by Goodwin Brothers, we saw, whoops. Driving by Goodwin Brothers, we saw Sally Goodwin, Beth McKechnie, Janet Fisher, and Madeline Harvey looking at a new 66 Dodge Polara convertible. They were getting ready to cruise Newcastle for the evening, listening to WERK 990 on the radio, playing "Da-do run, 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 da-do run, run." Madeline and Beth jumped out of the car and started dancing in the street. We looked over and Dino said to me, when we got to Pryor's Drive-In, we came upon Larry Abrams having a fieldhouse special and some onion rings. We said, "Larry, you look troubled." He replied, "Well, I'm not Johnny B. Good. I got into some trouble, so I have to keep on running." Last time this happened, I fought the law and the law won. We love saying, "Hang on, Sloopy, hang on." As we turned in Howard's, we saw Dale Rope and Brenda Huffington having a mile high burger and said, "Dale, read her right. And remember, she loves you." Brenda called back, "You can't hurry love, and it's neat when a man loves a woman, cause he's my guy." Linda Slagle was standing close by with Connie Turner. Linda said, "They look so happy together." Connie said, "How sweet it is that they seem to have that magic touch." Sharon and Logan agree. They have a really kind of love. Talking with Linda and Connie about their boyfriends, Sharon said, "Where did our love go?" Linda said, "I don't know about you, but my boyfriend's back." We saw a friendly face. We saw a friendly face. Well, they're so cute, you know, he said, "What do you say, Gino? Have you heard they're coming to take me away, huh?" I said, "Well, I hope we see you in September." Being as it was about 9 o'clock, we decided to go to the Triangle in Greenville, Ohio, so we could keep on dancing and consume some Stroh's 3-2 beer. I said, "Come on, Dean, don't just stand there." As we left Howard's and the moon came up over Howard Gregory Motor Sales and the railroad trestle, I said, "Well, Dino, after all the things we said today, please don't let me be misunderstood. And hopefully we don't have too much of a good thing, but I think I've got a heart full of soul." Well, Dino, we'll probably be attending our 50th high school reunion, playing that good old rock and roll music, and still be running against the wind. Okay, who wants to make some guesses on how many classmates were mentioned?
50.
How many?
55.
I'm done now.
Okay, how many classmates? How many classmates? 54. Anybody else? 55. You said?
Yes, I did. I yelled out 55.
You have a receipt. Oh, Howard's Journal. Absolutely. Absolutely.
I said 50.
How many? 50 even? 50. 50. How many did you say, Howard? How many did you say, Darlene? The correct answer is 50 classmates. Because I threw a couple of ringers, I mentioned a couple of people twice. How many classmates? All right, now, Howard, Darlene, how many song titles were mentioned in that? Uh-oh. Who need calculators? How many? 96 songs. That was 96 years. How many songs? How many? Who said that, Jim? Jim Red said 128. How many, Howard? 127. 113.
129.
121. 132. Is that the highest number? Who had the highest number? Bob Turner? You had how many? 143 is the exact number of songs that was mentioned in there. 143. Well, I don't care. I don't care. 143. Okay, Robert? No, Mrs. Robert. All right, come here. We have one of these up at the Historical Society Museum, and what you're seeing is the last one that you will ever see. So, Mr. Turner, you and Abe Lincoln can have some fun, and thank you for playing along. Thank you, sir. And I didn't get to say much about you folks and the committee. This thing was years in the planning, 2 years. One of the things we struggled with was a date. When the cruise ends uptown, they were doing the last weekend of the month. Good, but for the first weekend of the month. Well, guess what they did to us this year? They went to the first weekend of the month and the cruise ends, and that's when a lot of people left. but to the committee that I work with, you know, we did a lot of stuff. Miss Julie on the decorating, Miss Linda, Sharon Dabney, who else? Who am I missing? Linda Slagle and Steve Brown. What can I say about those two? Absolutely fantastic people. Okay, we're done. We're not going to ask you to be quiet anymore. Who wants the music turned up? Do a little dancing. If you do, we'll do it. If not, we'll leave it where it is. All right. This is the official ending of the 50th reunion. Enjoy yourself. Glad to see you folks. Good night.
Congratulations.